Party started. Get some. Okay, we're good. Everything's rocking and rolling. All right. Wipe. Zoom up. We're starting with 1.5 out of the gate. Now almost 2. Zoom out a little just because it's a little excited. And hello to all as well. Right. Yeah, it's still pretty low, but higher than it was the last 4 or 5 days. I think is when we got under 500,000. Could probably even say a week. Okay, I gotta update the website. I accidentally uploaded test code to the website and broke it. No one friggin' told me. Great. Public. Need the timestamp for now. Okay, we went off the top of the screen. There we go. I had to fix the website. I just noticed it this morning. Busted. Fourth stimulus check will be awesome. Easy way to get rich. Oh, that's a nice power shape right there. Oh, that's looking good. Get some money today. Well, the catalyst is time, I think. But if we get another stimulus check, that means there's fresh free money. So that's gonna help big time. Merry Christmas, Mr. Carson. It happens. At least no one bombed it. Pressure cookered it with a Boston Marathon. I love how they say staying sedentary and not exercising is like 90%. Oh, fuck, that's a good push. 90% of your disease. And I'm like, not really. Doing nothing, like not even thinking, that's what really ages your brain. Yeah, socially isolated, prolonged stress and anxiety. Yeah, of course. Alcohol's a neurotoxin, sort of. It's a neural inhibitor. It's not really a neurotoxin. Well, I guess alcohol is a toxin, and I guess it does affect the brain, but it's not a neural toxin. Alcohol does no damage to the brain. It's just a temporary inhibitor. They thought it does damage the brain, but it's not actually the alcohol. It's the fact that you're drunk. That's what's really fucking your brain. It's not the alcohol. It was a good push. Where are we now? 4280? Let's take a broader look. Where is that in the grand scheme of things? Okay, so it's the first hick on the last run up. So we're not singing until we're over 4458. 4458 is what we want. So I'm going to put a line there, roughly. After that, then we're looking at 4847. And then we're a hop skip away to 50. Let's see. I mean, it's close, but still got a way to go. And how much is that mesh? Excuse me. Only 14%. That might be doable. Might be doable. All right. Well, yeah, technically the definition of drug is anything that has a biological effect on the body. So it's like vitamins are a drug in high enough dosages. Like it's just we don't refer to them as drugs. They're vitalidin. I think that's where the word came from. Someone was marketing them for vitality. So it's vitality mins, vitamins, or is it vitality maintainers? I think was the original word for vitamin. Vitality maintainers, vitamins. Fish oil supplements central.com, fishplug.com. These are domains that were dropped in 2012. Wow, things we don't care about. Entomology vitamins. Vita, English, Meyer, vitamin. 20th century from Vita, amine, because vitamins were originally thought to contain an amino acid. Compound word, forged. Where? There it is. 1912 by a Polish biochemist, Casimir Funk, who isolated a complex of micronutrients essential to life, all which were presumed to be amines, which is a nitrogen atom with a lone pair. When the presumption was later determined not to be true, the E was dropped from the name. All vitamins. Crafty. Oh, it turns out it's not a car. Okay, well, we're selling CAs. Anybody want a CA? We just dropped the R. Smart. Wow. If you consume more than 2 grams a day of vitamin B3, you wreck your liver. Well, it's a good thing that it's water soluble, so your body doesn't hold on to it. Huh. Vitamin B9, folic acid. And you only get that from pasta, leafy vegetables, bread, cereal, and what you have. So as long as you eat meat, you get about 90% of this. Vitamin C only comes from fruits. Well, fuck scurvy. I get all my vitamin C from where do I get my vitamin C? Shit. Oh, ascorbic acid, which is basically all the preservatives. So you get your vitamin C intake from all the preservatives in your food, because they use vitamin C as a mild preservative. Vitamin D from eggs. Done. Vitamin K. Yeah. It's an anti-coagulation. Vitamin K is what you pour over when you get shot. Raw eggs stop the absorption of biotin. Neat. All vitamins are unstable when exposed to air, except for E and C. Huh. Well, anyways, we've learned something today. All right. At least I fixed the website. It was saying poop to all the visitors. Oh, man. All right, looks like we're gonna get a push again. Sweet. Come on, sweet money maker. We're already up 4.4%. Just needs to get over 42.84, 42.96. So basically this guy here or this guy here. You'll get a boost when it goes over 42.80, which will get us over 42.83. But 94 might take a little bit of effort. We'll see. All right. Search by route or stop number. Oh, we need to do the route pages. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to that. Well, no rest for the wicked. Hi. Um. It just sounds like it's pouring outside, but it's not. That was a weird noise. Okay. Href. A class. Href. Or href. A href. And this would be live /live/ r equals okay. All right, let's see. Oh, I misread that as bullshit for all meme stocks. So GameStop's going to do refurbishment and warranty programs. That's really scraping the bottom of the barrel on getting cash. It's like, oh, I sell cars. Oh, I need more money. I sell repairs for my cars. Damn, I need more money. Okay. We sell used parts that we found in our warehouse and we'll repair the cars that are broken from like secondary sources. And actually, you know what? We'll repair other people's cars too from different companies. We still need money. Used cars? Like they're moving down that road. But there isn't a whole lot of retail facing refurbishment companies. There are a lot of refurbishment companies like PlayStation, Xbox. Almost every city, definitely every country has an Xbox or PlayStation licensed rebuilder repairer, right? That gets all the main contracts. So GameStop would be trying to get in on that, which kind of is not bad because you could walk into any store versus having to mail it or deal with an unfamiliar process. And that's always been the claim to fame for Staples and old timey furniture companies. You know, if you bought a table and the table just falls apart day two, you know, they take it to the workshop behind the place, fix it, and they're like, ah, here you go. Or they just hand you a new one, fix it, and then put it on the floor like IKEA and say, yeah, okay, whoever wants this broken table, you know, you can get it at a third of the price. Well, they're not refurbishing games. It's going to be refurbishing consoles. How do you refurbish a CD? My CD doesn't work. Here's another one. Like, it's just fucking crap on a disc. Being PC Master Race, not really a concern. You can buy a physical copy and then just torrent it. Like, really, you're paying for the CD key. For it to get lower, I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna dip to. It probably will not go below 41.44. The 50% mark is around 42.20. This broke the 50% mark, so if we don't get a green that brings us back, draw a line here. So if we don't get a green that gets us over 42.20, we'll probably drop down to 41.79, which is what it looks like we're doing. 42 right here should be a bit of a holding point because you can see it here, right? And it's a whole number, but this guy's struggling. Volume's not too high, but the struggle, it's not quickly going back to 42, so it does look like it's going to go down a little bit more. Bum, bum, bum. Not a huge deal. It's all about momentum. So we're seeing nice momentum. Our volume is still low. We're about half of our regular volume, but that was a decent push. Let's see GME, what they're doing in the background. Okay, so GME surged up just like we did, but they're starting to roll almost identical to us. Oof. That is almost 1-for-1. Look at that. Like, that's identical down here. That slope is pretty much identical. The dip's identical. The curve is identical. The pushback is almost identical. The second pushback, almost identical. The drop, identical. Damn. That's pretty tight. So if you're day trading, you can use that because it looks like one of us is following the other. I'm guessing we're following GME because that news was GME's news, not our news. So then you can look at the orange stick and then play. Robinhood wins another lawsuit. And they're up nothing percent. Oh man. Robinhood's under $30 now. Sucks to suck, Robinhood. Are they below their all time? I think they are. Yep. Fuck them, eh? I said day one, short the shit out of it. Then it surged up, and I'm like, still short the shit out of it. Let's see how much money you would have made. You would have made. Yeah. Okay, where did they surge to? They surged here. So let's say you shorted from peak. You'd be up 64% on your money in 91 days. Yeah, fuck Robinhood. Garbage company. where they belong, in the garbage can. Yeah. Now Roblox, which I've been following for a while, this one I'm not winning out on. I I voted this one to die, and boy, she just keeps surging. So like it went here. When it got it over $100, I was like, nah, fuck that. So I could have made money here, but look at their last earnings, right? Their earnings, they lost like almost 100%. They thought they were going to make 13 cents. They made negative 13 cents, right? And what the fuck? This thing just surged like double itself. Like, but I think this is all the hype with the metaverse bullshit, right? And so Roblox is like, a leading figure in the new metaverse, which is just the internet inside the internet, controlled by Facebook, which I really don't think is going to go anywhere. Like, that's not going to sell. Facebook's been trying forever to try to control all aspects of life. Neighborhoods. Neighborhoods, I can bet you millions of dollars that neighborhoods thing is going to roll out to be the data input for the metaverse for your neighborhood. So you'll log into your neighborhood, and based on the data that they've collected there, they'll generate your neighborhood. And then you can have your little shop and sell things face to face and whatever. But at the end of the day, it's the same thing they thought with like what was it? Phones. People are going to call in, or everything's going to be done over the phone, or you're going to listen to movies over the phone or order over the phone. And it's like humans do the slowest, easiest, most half-assed things. I'm not going to throw on a 3D device, go into a 3D world, physically navigate a 3D world to go to a 3D shop when I can just click an icon to a browser, scroll, 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 click, click, done. Why the fuck would I walk around a store with physical limitations when Amazon puts it all in my face? But, of course, Facebook can't control that. So they want to put it in a world where they can control. And then they're going to sell NFTs but then it doesn't matter. You can't show off. Ooh, I can show off to my metaverse friends. And then they get bored with it. Oh, cool, your golden AK from Battlefield 2. No one cares anymore. Battlefield 3, no one cares anymore. They've all moved on less than 2 years. All your shit is worthless, right? And so that's the part they leave out, and that's the part that's coming. So, yeah, I don't put any stock into this metaverse. It's all shit. It's going to be nice that they push the boundaries of VR, but people do the laziest thing ever, right? If I can travel without traveling, I'm going to do it. If I can hit on girls and make out with people without putting in any effort, I'm going to do it. You know, but if it's not feeding a human need, then it's not going to sell. But anyways, they're going to try to sell it because they're going to get businesses on board, and then the businesses are going to try to hype it up, and then it's just going to be like every other fad. It just burns right out. Because also, too, the barrier for entry, you got to pay $150 to visit this place, right? What happened to Google Cardboard and Google VR? And everyone was buying phones that they could stick to their head and watch VR. Man, VR porn didn't even catch on. And that is like as good as it gets. you know, that's the only reason to buy VR. But it's a lot of effort. You got to be looking around, So, yeah. Anyways, I'm a realist. Fuck the metaverse. But yeah, Roblox, that company might be a good time to short it now at 127 because it'll probably go back down into the hundreds. But I don't know enough to confidently say that, but just on technicals, if you spike up high, you generally retract pretty heavy. So, anyways, That's your conversation for today. Fuck the metaverse. Ah, metaverse. What a stupid title, too. Verse. God. Like, so shitty. It's so meta. Yeah, that's like so 2004. Yeah, 2000 and late. That's what it is. I love that line. I forget what Black Eyed Peas song was that, but you're 2000 and late. And I'm like, forget 2008. You're 2000 and late. Great, great line. Yeah. Well, as much as Facebook has the position to do great things, they just are like they're turning into Microsoft. They just can't come up with a good idea to save their life. Where Microsoft has great ideas and then they fuck up the execution. Facebook has horrible ideas and they just shove them out the door. And so it's like shit out, shit more. And then Microsoft's like, wicked idea, and they stumble. And then there's Google, which doesn't do anything unless they can steal data and sell it to you back. So Google's like, we're going to save the world. Oh, well, we got to the point where we got enough data now. Fuck the world. And now it's all about building infrastructure to cut everyone out, right? And that's exactly what Facebook's trying to do. They're trying to cut Google out of the internet by creating a second internet. And I mean, that's just stupid. You know, what you should be doing is trying to shoot Google in the legs, but Google controls the larger internet, so they figure this is probably easier. But anyways, it's dumb. I won't reiterate the conversation. Just a whole lot of dumb. Yeah, big bag of bad ideas. Well, at least the CIA has cool ideas sometimes. Like when they stole that Russian sub by just making a transport uh fishy boat, open up the bottom, put down some claws, pull it up, sail away. No one's the wiser. That was pretty fucking good. Yeah. 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 Well, it's like Apple. Apple's going the same way too, They hit it they hit it out of the park with the MacBook back in the day. And then they hit it out of the park with really the first proper phone, and then it's just been scrambling to try to do anything new since, right? But this is a problem to all businesses. They get one good idea, that's their claim to fame, and then they don't know how to innovate and move on. And then that's why new businesses come and shoot out the old ones. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting nonetheless. Keeps the world interesting. I'm waiting for like MySpace to just come out of the grave. Oh, hey, it's my name. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. It'll be interesting if one day a telecommunication company, a phone company buys out a phone producing company. Like, oh, you can buy the Sprint phone. I think they tried that in the 90s, but they just found that they couldn't innovate fast enough and they didn't want to take the risk of having a phone that flopped. Where like Samsung's a semiconductor company. They get into phones so they could peddle their semiconductors, right? Kara, the people that do Harvey's, Swiss Chalet, and a whole bunch of other food companies in Canada, they're a meat producing company. They're a meat slaughterhouse. So they have all this meat that they got to peddle. So they made all of these um, restaurants to peddle their meat, but their number one customer is actually airlines. They supply pretty much all the airlines with their on board meals. So it's like, okay, you're controlling the production to the end consumer. Next, buy your farms like McDonald's, right? You have McDonald's bought farms that control all these cows go to McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting, when you get that big, right? Yeah. But no, it'd just be interesting if someone tries to like bring back MySpace just right from the grave. It'd be something. I think most people just use Facebook for you know, catching up on things and Messenger. But realistically, if like Facebook went down tomorrow, I wouldn't miss it. Like it's not indispensable. It's not a major in anybody's life, really. It doesn't really provide any service that can't be provided by somebody else. Now, if Google search went down, I would hate to go back to Yahoo because it's trash. Or if Chrome went down, my lord. Oh, if we lost Chromium, I don't want to go back to Edge or Internet Explorer. Firefox was good though, but it's so heavy and bloated now. All right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was too young for MySpace, but oh god, Netscape. Although when Netscape first came out, it pioneered so many standards compared to Exploder. Like technically Chromium is based off of Netscape, if I recall correctly. They just finally shook out some of the old code. I think I saw an article on it. But basically, that thing's been powering the internet since forevers. ICQ is great, minus the viruses and hacking. I want fucking LimeWire to come back. Bring back the peer-to-peer piracy days. I miss those. Emule, LimeWire, FrostWire, Napster. Get that Jolly Rogers out. Yeah, we have that in Canada too. Because realistically, until they can get this virus not mutating, then it's going to have to be like flu shots. But that's not going to happen until like India, Philippines, Taiwan. Like fucking Taiwan just finally started vaccinating people. Like they were at like 10%. It's like, oh my god. Yeah. Well, the good thing about the coronavirus family is it's not that how to put it, not weaponized, but it's not that strong. It's not that virulent. That's the word I'm looking for. So it's easy to once you get it under control, it'll be eradicated. At least the strains will be eradicated. Um, but it's not going to go away ever because it's in animals, which is where it came from. Just like Ebola is never going to go away ever because Ebola is in bats, and people like eating bats in Africa, and they shouldn't be, but they're hungry. So it's going to be like that. I would say the most cases are where they're unvaccinated, but they just don't have good tracking abilities. I mean, friggin' India clearing out chunks of forest just to throw bodies in it. They couldn't bury people fast enough in India. They were just stacking bodies up on deck. Yeah. The flu doesn't generally take out the elderly. The flu is more of a GDP loss versus a killer. Yeah. Whereas the problem with coronavirus is it's knocking out the youth. And that's always the problem because those people are taxpayers for the next 30 years. Can't have them dying. Get rid of the elderly. That's not a problem. That saves you money. Is a web TV. Wow. Web TV. Holy crap. Is that worldwide or in North America? Well, you can't really vax against the flu. You can only really hope for the best. We do actually have vaccines against the super strains of flu because there's only, I think it's like 5 of them. But the everyday garden varieties, yeah, that's pretty impossible. Yeah. Well, 650 worldwide. Yeah. And how many of them are old people that get pneumonia as a side effect, right? Let's take a look. Give me, I don't want your videos. I want the kill count from the flu. The flu hospitalizes 9 million to 41 million. That is over a 10-year period. Kills about 52,000 deaths annually. Is this in the States or worldwide? US. Okay. So 52,000 at max, let's say, get axed over a 10-year period. So it's killing 5.2 thousand a year. And caused 41 million illnesses. So that's about 4.1 million a year. Worldwide, kills about 650,000 per year. Scrolly. All right, so 650,000. And how many has the coronavirus killed over the same 10-year period? Arguably not even a percent of the world's population. All right. So worldwide, so basically in this a year total. So what, 2 years? So in 2 years, it's almost beaten the flu kill count just in Canada alone. In the world, it's killed 5.1 million. So yeah, it's beat the flu by a factor of 100, 10, 10 by a factor of 10. So it's 10 times more deadly than the flu. At least on the kill count. But the bigger thing is who it's killing. If it kills old people, who the fuck cares? Coronavirus is knocking off everyone. Potentially. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wow. 289,100,000 TVs are sold daily so far. We're only, that's a lot of TVs sold. 2.9 million cell phones are sold. Wow. So it's easy. Wow. By a factor of 100, more than 100, easier to sell a cell phone than it is a TV. I guess that's why you don't see TV shops everywhere like you used to. Now you see cellular shops everywhere. $131 billion. Billion? Nope. $131 million spent on video games today. Almost 120 trillion emails were sent today. Billion emails. Billions. 3.5 million blog posts were made today. 364 million tweets. 3.6 billion Google searches. Awesome. $6.5 billion cigarettes were smoked today. Holy crap. That is awesome. I do like stats like this. Neat. Yeah, but if you go down that road though, Freedom, then you're like, well, the flu stats are wrong too, and we can't trust the whatever, and then it becomes, um, an easy cop out to just say, well, there's a chance that the stats can be wrong, therefore all stats are wrong. Yes, we have to be vigilant for bad data, but let's presume that these people are, for the most part, not lying to us, right? So you have to, at some point, anchor yourself. If not, then there's no way to know anything. So they actually argue that the actual death rate is almost twice the number of confirmed deaths because they're doing the opposite of what you're saying, where they didn't know it was COVID, where they just figure they died of something else. Plus, the way they're doing the math. That's only on the estimations. because they basically, the person died and they didn't do a laboratory test to find out it's COVID. They're just like, he's fucking dead. Yeah. Wow, that's lazy. Damn. Well, I guess realistically, if you're a for-profit business, who cares? He's fucking dead. But you figure you'd be treating the person for COVID. But I guess if it's so quick, yeah. .09. So the estimate is around closer to 3.4% mortality rate. 15% is the death rate for patients admitted to hospital. So if you get hospitalized by COVID, you got a 1 in 10 chance of walking out. Or sorry, a 9 in 10 chance of walking out. First symptom to being dead, 14 days. Yeah, seasonal flu kills less than 1% infected. The initial estimate was 2%, but the newer numbers as of March 3rd is 3.4. And this is 2020 or 19? How old is this? This year. Okay, it's been updated to this year. Well, that's the same thing with the flu or the common cold. That's not a very good straw man, Freedom. And actually, if you've ever played Pandemic the game, the stuff that you don't know you have is the stuff that actually kills you. Because if you have Ebola, the symptoms are so pronounced, you immediately go get treatment, right? Whereas things that are stealth, it allows it to build up, take hold, and then by the time you know you have it, it's already fucking screwed you. Yeah. Like cancer, right? If you could feel cancer the second you got it, your survivability would be so much higher. But because it stealths, for the most part, you're fucked. Well, that's the thing. But the thing with that, Freedom, is they could have had the flu and not even known it. You pick up the flu all the time, every day. It doesn't just show up, once a week or once a year. You get the flu all the time. It's just your body fights it off, right? So, like every time you eat food, you're inhaling thousands upon billions of pieces of bacteria, but your body knows how to fight them off because they're not new. Yeah. But then yeah, you can't if you can't feel it, then you don't know you have it. Therefore, you're not thinking about it. Therefore, you wouldn't know that you didn't know, right? For example, if there was invisible bullet shooting us right now, you couldn't see it, couldn't feel it. Did you get shot by an invisible bullet? You wouldn't know, right? You wouldn't even be thinking about it. Yeah. So that doesn't hold up too well. But anyways, point is, coronavirus is no joke, as much as people would like to wave it off. The good news is it killed all the. Oh yeah, no. People argue that all the time. And that doesn't hold up in countries that have government health care, right? It's like, well, I could continue paying trillions of dollars, or I could let Billy live another 20 years and tax him into the ground. Pay money or get money. It makes no sense to have your public die, right? I know, Freedom. But if you put a little bit of steps into the arguments, they don't hold up. Like in the States, it makes sense to keep people sick. There's an industry of keeping people sick, right? It doesn't make sense in countries like Canada. where you have government health care, because fuck, it's costing them tons of money. Now, the argument that the cure for cancer would be hidden, doubt it. What it would be is sold for trillions of dollars a vial, right? They would market that shit and milk it. They're not going to hide it. They're going to fucking make killers because every time someone is born, they have the potential to have cancer. So there's another customer, right? So it works. It's all good. It's all good. But, you know, I'm a realist. It's a nice argument, but yeah, it doesn't hold up. Yeah. Yeah, I could see Pfizer accidentally stumbling over the cure for cancer and just being like, "Oh, there goes our whole drug industry," and just casually not putting any effort into, uh, releasing it. But what they would do is they would probably just keep it on the back shelf and then wait till their drugs become all generics and then go, "Well, slap Trump card." I could see that. But what would happen is the person that found it or the group that discovered it would be like, we might be onto something. And then, you know, then it gets out. It might get delayed, but they're not going to be able to stop it. Um, but yeah, there's definitely, it's not a smart idea to shoot your own industry in the foot. But the first person to discover the cure for cancer is going to be fucking rich. Like, absolutely rich. And then that's going to open up the door for a whole bunch of other treatments, and then they're just going to be more rich, and it's like, oh my god, the money, the money, the money. Yeah, there has been evidence where they've found potential and they've ignored it because it's like, well, we already have a drug that treats the problem, we don't really want to find the cure. But that's perfectly fine. They're not, their job is not to find cures. Their job's to do whatever the hell they want to do to make money, right? Um, but if that kind of cure is found out, it's never a cure. It's always the prelude to a cure, and they just don't want to spend the billions to figure out if it's going to work or not. Um, but there's a lot of those, right? Like, what the hell? There was one the other couple years ago where they found out that oh, remember when soursop, that stupid plant, everyone's like, "Oh fuck, it cures cancer." Yeah, when it's directly injected into a cancer cell. So that was actually quite a breakthrough, and that actually led to some anti-cancer treatments because it had tumor shrinking abilities. I forget what the term is. Um, but everyone started eating the fruit thinking if you eat it, it then makes cancer go away. That's not how it works. It has to be directly injected. And then by that logic, you could also shoot cancer with a bullet, and that would kill cancer too. But obviously, the damage it does to the surrounding cells, it doesn't quite work. Um, but anyways, so the company that figured that out, of course, was like, well, it's not very practical. We're not going to go chase this plant, but that they published a paper and then that inspired other people who wanted to take the risk to chase down, can we market this, right? But I believe the original company, and I can't remember who it is, they just kind of went, this is neat. And they just kind of didn't care. But there's a good example, if they would have chased it, they could have made the money. But then they're just like, this is kind of dumb because obviously we're not going to be injecting people with plant juice. But it's just another step on the road to maybe we'll find something that works. Yeah. So, yeah, you could consider that as shelving, but it's a business decision. You can't do everything. You don't have infinite money. You know. But anyways, all right, I gotta code some stuff. Rain Man, is that in Rain Man? I didn't realize that was a soursop was in Rain Man. But yeah, it was It was quite the interesting argument. They're like, well, it cures cancer. So does a bullet. What's your point? But I would prefer if the doctor doesn't just take a laser pistol and go, okay, liver cancer? Let's. Oh, no. Please don't shoot me. Uh, yeah, I was going to say. It's XKCD sour sop. Yeah, they made a reference to it. Let's see here. Copy link address. Or actually here. Oh, Medicine Man. Yeah, okay. There you go. They made a comic reference to it. A drug or vitamin kills cancer cells in a petri dish. Keep in mind, so does a handgun. It's true. I mean, vitamin C will kill cancer. It will also kill you in high enough dosages, but it doesn't mean it flies off to cancer land and, you know, but people just don't, they cling to the first piece of evidence and they don't fucking connect the dots. It's all about dosage. I mean, alcohol will kill cancer too, as well as the rest of you. Formaldehyde will kill cancer. Vitamin B will, but you just have to inject it right beside it, and then it will smash every other cell it friggin' touches because it's an acid at the dosages you're putting in. Although, I wonder why they don't do that. Just inject you with a high-end acid. But I guess poking you with like 60,000 needles would just open up, infection, I guess. Plus, they probably can't target, inject, and not, fuck up all your bodily functions just because it spreads so quickly. Probably the problem. But you think with modern technology, you could scan somebody with like a laser and just have a machine go do 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 and stab you with like 1,000 needles. I mean, robots are pretty quick, quicker than cancer. That's for sure. Hmm. Now there's a concept that might work. Should check that out. Medical is one field I have not applied my creativity. Not yet, at least. But I guess that's the idea of blasting you with radiation. Hmm. And such. No, I spent all weekend coding. I don't know if you can see it. You can barely see it, but the thing in the corner here, this part of the website I've been coding. Um, there it is. So I've been trying to do the search by route or stop number. And those are all the buses in Ottawa. All right, so we're still looking good here. Put down a worry line. Yeah, so the worry line would have been a lot sharper, right? But because of this guy here, you have a nice little buffer here before we break down. But yeah, no, my whole life lately has just been coding. Codes. That's all I do. I got to get these features done. I can give people a better life in Ottawa. Dun, 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 dun. Can't wait till this moons and I get my cash. Then it's back to day trading for this guy. Gonna be soon. So that was our 1030 dip, which was nothing. Our 1040 dip, which was nothing. So if we don't get a strong 1050 dip, then we should be up and away. Put a marker at 43. And I'll put a marker at 96. And 84. There we go. So these are going to be, this is going to be our little speed bump. This here is just, I think it was trying to go to 43 and got repelled. So I doubt the 96 line is really a line, but it'll give us a sense of where the speed bumps are on the way up. Getting there. Getting there. Whoa. Piercing the bottom. Going to lead to a breakdown. So the breakdown on that will be about this big. Oops, that's too big. Less than this white line. Probably to 4206. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought I had a phone call meeting today. I guess not. And if I don't have a phone call meeting today, might be able to play some video games. What did I play the other day? Oh, the other day, I took control of about probably about 50 people. Yeah, 30 to 50 people, somewhere in there. And we were doing like base defense. Pretty friggin' good. But they were pretty rookie. Running out in the open, always exposed, never using cover. So it was just like a meat grinder for all the rookies just getting ground up. It was pretty good. That was Friday night. Because I needed a break after the stream. Just laid down for a bit and then punched out some Arma. But it was good. Tails Pug. Yep, pretty much. Well, this website, no one else is going to code it. It's got to be me. So, way she rolls. My EOD bet, right now, I would say over 43. But I'll know in the next probably 20 minutes if we're done for the day or we're going to push. We're still technically following this channel until we're not. So, 44, that's a little high, but not too bad. I would say 44.55 is going to probably be a pain in the ass because that represents one of the tops. If we get over that, then you can expect we'll get closer to 48. But oh, end of the week. Oh, if all things are well, yeah, I'd say we're probably at 50. 50 something. Yeah, if all things are well. But this is a very slow start. The volume's now at 8.8 mil, just after almost 11. So it's still a pretty slow start for a breakout week. Yeah, it would be good. All right, so how am I going to get this to work? Man, that's quite the delay. You guys are living in the past. Shouldn't be that delayed. No. It is 1 second delay. And then it takes another 3 seconds to make it to you guys, and another 3 seconds for it to come back. Good. Oh. Well, weekend shenanigans, which turns out to be coding, and then a small conversation about Arma. My time waster de jour. Eat some cold pizza. Life is good. No, it happens. At least we're smart enough to realize that you were in the past. Or at least I was smart enough to realize you were in the past. I was like, something's not working here. No, it's I haven't been playing video games for years because I've been working real job. But now that my health has crashed, I was day trading stocks. Now I'm just watching them and doing this stream. But the coding is basically my ticket to salvation. So much like a person living in a third world country, when this finally takes off, that's my ticket out of poverty. So I got to put the hours into it. Whether or not it does or doesn't take off is fairly irrelevant, but it will put me in a better position than where I was. Yeah, terminal cancer. No fun. The worst thing is we'll probably have, yep, coding is my way out of the hood. Exactly. Fuck hard work. I mean, coding is hard work, but fuck manual labor. That's for pussies. This guy's getting out by clacking keys and shooting virtual nubs. Um, yeah, when I was playing Arma the other day, I'm like, I kind of want to try making a mod. You know, every mod, 99% of mods fail, right? They don't make it. But the thing is, I'm a decent coder. I'm a horrible 3D modeler and all that sort of stuff, right? But there's already mods that have all the features I want. So really, all I got to do is glue them together. So it's like, I think I can do that. I mean, the only limiting factor here is time. So I'm like, maybe I'll make an Arma mod. They have a mod called Warfare where you basically you build bases and send, or like you get upgrades and send out your troops. And every time you kill somebody, you make money for your team, and it allows you to like build and expand and all that. And they had another one where you have to hide your headquarters, like in the woods, and then the whole game is trying to find the other person's headquarters, which is pretty fun because you go on stealth missions and you try to find vehicles where they're coming from. And you like, track down people or stalk them on their way back to base. Then once you find their base, you have to get in and send in a strike team before they move it, and it's quite good. Um, but yeah, I could probably code that, and that would be pretty fun. And then you can sell it on the creator store or something. But one of my favorite games there, uh, yeah, there's a little bit more to it though because they have to be textured and brought into a game. But yeah, um,
one of my favorite games is Foxhole, and Foxhole's great for its economy and its logistics and all this. And I'm like, well, why don't I just bring that to Arma? So bring it to a first-person shooter. But what makes Foxhole so good is that you build bases and you can only see like 10 meters in front of you, and you can see all the people around you, and you're basically working as like a ants defending an ant colony kind of deal. Where in Arma, that's not the case because you can't see other people. And when you are working like ants defending a colony, um, you can't tell the difference between friendly and unfriendly 90% of the time. So you end up shooting each other, um, or blowing up each other, right? Um, but the thing with Arma is the maps um, can be more uh, terrain dependent because you're in first person, right? You could technically put down a heavy fog, or even go as far as putting it into top down view. And if the person points in the right direction, the bullets just auto aim to the enemy, right? So you could even just do it from a top down view, right? But I kind of like the first person because then you can use bushes and trees, and there's a lot to be said about like walking through a forest, listening for people talking, and then slowly stalking them through a forest. Like I've done that. I've walked up and I'm just following their voices, and as long as you don't move, people will walk right by you half the time, and you're just moving your head and you're watching them, and then you're on like TeamSpeak, and you're like, all right, I got three guys moving the forest, calling out their positions. Then a friggin' airstrike comes in and wipes them off the face of the earth and singes your eyebrows, and then you mop up the survivors because they're disorientated from the carpet bombing they just got. Yeah. Yeah, I get the 3D process as well. Yeah, you have OBJ files, you have the textures that go on them, which is your mapping. You would know them as texture maps. Then you have a bunch of other maps like bump maps, shine, reflection maps, and this just tells the program, how shiny it should be, or if something should be elevated or indented. Then you have to put it on a rig. Then you have to apply animations, and then there's a whole bunch of other things. But the good thing about retexturing a soldier is if you swap out his clothes, as long as you swap out his clothes within a certain amount, it's just going to use the same animations and the same body. Mm-hmm. Rigging is a bitch. Yeah, I used to do all of that, everything from start to finish. But it's like you can spend a lifetime just trying to animate a fucking character and make it look not ridiculous. And so it's, you know, okay, I want to make a video game and I spend my entire budget on animating because it's a money sink. Like you have to draw the line somewhere, and that's the problem with being a one. You can't be a one-stop shop for a video game because there's just so many specializations: database, netcode, AI, pathing, textures, level design, environmental design, emitters, effects, storyline, content, character development, plot. Like that's a whole fucking industry, writing a story and making proper plot. And then you get into animation, you want to shoot yourself across the face. And so it's like, yeah, yeah. Well, surfacing is done with the mapping. So you put down a map and you paint the map. Yeah, yeah. So in your terminology, that's all lumped together. In gaming, it's all separated. So for texture mapping, you have the color, then the effects on it, and then it's built as layers. And the layers are taken apart in what they call I think it's called a V map. what is it called? Oh, phone call time. Be right back. Sorry for that conversation. It went a little long. Fuck, my brain was in fog land trying to talk to the lady. And like mid conversation, my brain just all of a sudden defogged. And I'm like, oh, I can think again. But I really don't understand this fucking sickness. Like, if you remember at the start of the stream, the speed at which I was talking, now look at how fast I'm talking. If you ask me a question, I'll respond instantaneously, right? So, what the hell happened between waking up and now? Like, fuck, I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Why I get this incredible brain fog. Yeah, but now that it's gone, life is good. I can think again. Maybe I'll play some Arma. You know what? Fuck coding. I'm gonna take this moment of lack of brain fog to actually enjoy it. I'm gonna shoot something. Ah, I'm sure I'll get the fog back a little later, but in the short term, oh. All right. Welcome to the jungle. I got plenty of stuff. Na 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 na. Da da na da na na. Bum 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 ba da bum ba bum ba. Na 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 na. Jungle. Welcome to the jungle. So we didn't get a 55 push. That fucking means we might be a bit of a wash for the next bit. And we washed away 4%, almost 5%. The upside, though, is that means we washed away 5% worth of negativity, which means they have 5% less negativity to work with. Oh, now I'm starting to get stupid again. Let's better word that. So we moved up 5% and they pushed back 5%. So that means they're out 5% worth of negativity. So then when we're pushing next time, those people won't be there. Now, you could argue that we used up also 5% of our energy to go north, that 5%, right? And that's somewhat valid. But because we were riding GME's coattails, my guess is we didn't really use any of our energy. And I guess it is possible that we also didn't use any of our red because that might be GME's red. But usually selling is an elevator down. So where this doesn't hold up, where you're saying, well, look, it could be this or it could be that. If we're heading down, it's an elevator. So if we go down 5%, that usually means we throw in the kitchen sink, we throw in everything. It's not selective because it's usually extreme and heavy. So then when you go back up, those people are not there. So when you give someone an excuse to sell, they all sell. People aren't very selective on selling. They're selective on buying, but when it comes to selling, they all pile in. So if that's the worst they can do, that's pretty positive in the long run. So that's good if you look at it that way. There's a map here called training ground, proving grounds. This map reminds me of Ontario or Northern America in the winter or the late fall. It's also what Eastern Europe looks like. But you might recognize kind of this is the North American style power lines. But to me, that's what most of Ontario looks like this. Just kind of low hills, if that, trees, relatively flat. Brings back a lot of memories here. Like, this is classic. You know, maybe these plants are a little too big, but they exist. I could even find this in Ottawa. I could find you a place that looks just like this in Ottawa. Of course, there'd be houses somewhere nearby, but yeah. So anyways, we're just going to set up a little scrimmage here. Come down like a ton of bricks on some scavengers. Also has really, what's it called? Fallout vibes with all these trashed vehicles. All right. We're going to go take out Russians. Let's take out the Russian National Guard. All right. Okay. All right. We'll give him park him there. Have them set up a hasty roadblock. Give them an armored personnel carrier. Just have a crew in it? No, do not want a crew. Cars. See, let's pretend they are here to steal fuel. They're siphoning fuel. And they're providing coverage. Okay. Okay, they wouldn't have an anti-air gun in the case of a hasty roadblock. Give them a BMP-2. Okay, delete this. That's not gonna work. Sandbags. Actually, sandbags would be a more pronounced defense. But maybe they can have some sandbags. Because they knew they were going to be here for a tiny bit. Okay. Russian National Guard. Make these guys reasonably proper skilled. They're gonna have pretty shit skill levels. Okay. Put down a squad. this guy to here. Perfect. There, hasty roadblock. All right. Wipe these Russians out. So what would be the best way to attack this setup? Well, obviously probably using cover to your advantage, which means to attack from this direction. Strike the BMP, take out the 2 vehicles. You attack from this direction, you're taking the vehicle head on, and all those vehicles head on. This way's pretty good, but you lose your line of sights, which means you can get close, but you also can't see shit. High ground's preferable. Yeah, that's preferable. Negates cover. All right, let's go from this direction. We'll be dropped in here. Okay. Let's see. Let's play as... Who should we play as? All right. Play as the Canadians. Supporting. Who would be fighting the Russians? Let's say the British. The British have some beef with the Russians. Okay. Okay. We're going to be the flanking force. We're going to need 1 AT unit. Anti-tank. All right. Do this. Do this. Alt tab. Give you guys a little bit of sound. There you go. Okay. Rock and roll, boys. Welcome to the jungle. We got to get into position before the British open up on them. Oh. British already opened up.
APC 060. Weapons hot.
All right. Perfect.
Soldier, 200 meters, just up ahead. Ready. Danger. Two, three, 5, 6, 7, fall back. Two, 3, 5, 6, 7. Move up. Move 75 meters. Front. On the way. Throw in smoke. Red, 200 meters front.
Where the hell is he? He's gonna end up hitting me before I can see him.
Soldier, 200 meters front.
Oh, we had a good start, but we're following GME, it looks like. I think the British got wiped out. Oh shit. I was completely... I thought... completely screwed up my bearings.
Throw in smoke. Scratch one. Throw in smoke.
Oh, he hit me right in the face. No, it's GME.
Get support. He's down. 5. Patch yourself. 5. Target that soldier. Front. Man, 100. 6. 5. Attack that rifleman. Northeast. No, sir. 3. 4. Attack that rifleman. Right up ahead. Engaging.
Smoked me right in the face. All right, wipe that squad out. Get that fucking silencer off my gun. All right, come on, team, move up. Wipe those Russians out. All right. There we go. Give myself a nice AK. Clean out the rest of them. Guess the British didn't make it over the hill. They might have all hopped in the vehicle and got blown up. Hey. Do. Looking for some Russians. Welcome to the Russian jungle.
Contact!
Oh.
7-4. Fire at that static MG. Right.
Static MG, 100 meters, front!
6-3. Fire at that static MG. Northeast. Report position. Engaging target. Grid 0, 0, 5, 0, 1, 1.
He's down. Oh, there's the British warrior. Kaputty. Top blew off. But where are all the Brits? They get fried inside the vehicle. Let's see if I can see.
Area clear.
No, doesn't look like they're there. That vehicle got blown up way out there. Which means one British person must be alive. This game any fun? Of course it is, yeah. Arma's a military training simulator. So it's about as close as you can get to simulating combat. It's a little shitty on the close quarter combat, like this kind of dynamic movement kind of deal, but it makes up for it, everything else. Hope one day they put in dynamic terrain deformation like Battlefield does with the Frost engine. That shit's great. That might be a dead Brit right there. Can't tell. And they blew this up. My guess is they would be up here.
Rally up.
Yeah. See if it bleeds. No, it might be rocks. But yeah, attacking from here is your best bet. You got clear vantage points. Just popping shots. Okay. Crow with your Thanksgiving mud pie. Nice. Waypoints. To okay. So they were all in the vehicle.
Contact. Static MG. Half a click. Bearing 105. Target. Static MG.
I can't get a lock on this vehicle. No thing for fuel station explosion. Damn, fuel station just blew up. So they're all inside the vehicle. That's why I couldn't find any British people. Now I'm taking fire from the top of that building, but the Canadians are hitting them. So at least I can move in now. Got the clunky British weapon. Bloody Russians. Can't hit the side of a barn, but it doesn't matter when they're slinging lead. Oh shit, there's a bunch of them. No, not just one Russian. Fuck, this gun sucks. God. That's the Canadians to the rescue. Thank the Lord. Alright. They just wiped out the rest of them. Blanked their ass. That's why you always gotta watch your exposure. It's stupid. Stupid for them to enter the valley, those Russians. Well, not friggin' bad. That armored vehicle, the Warrior, cleaned up with slat armor. RPG defeating. If I can get up on the roof. No, it doesn't look like there's a way to get on the roof. Looks good. Damn, British soldiers don't get grenades? That's shitty. Just throw a nade up on the roof just to be sure. There you go. Canadian Spec 4. And there's your British with the little tiny British emblem in the corner. Oh, standing king of the hill, are you? Standing up.
Contact, man.
Oh. Oh, they're talking about me. Well, they lost a couple. They lost their sniper and one rocket operator. Oh, Oh, there's a sniper. And there's a rocket. They lost nobody. Alright. Well. Sucks to be a Russian. Alright. Now I'm going to play the same thing, but from the Russian side. And I should be able to hold them off. Big problem is going to be dealing with that armored vehicle. That's going to be the big problem. So I'm going to play as Russian. Security contractor. Okay. With an RPG. 8. Okay, I get one shot. Alright, just gonna chill. All my fellow Russians. Give them a salute. Oh, so the Russians that are on the roof jumped down. And most of them get blown up by the gas station going. Okay, there's the vehicle coming down the cliff. Put some hard cover between me and the vehicle. Canadian should be coming down this hill. I got enough cover here, they won't see me. So I'm watching this hill to see if there's any... Oh, there it is. See the movement in the bushes up there? Oh, I got sniped. Oh, now I have to play as the Canadians.
Area clear. Cover, go. Move 200 meters front.
No, there's the British. Oh, there's a few living British people. There they are. Looks good. But yeah, getting rid of that vehicle is the key. If you get rid of that vehicle, then the Russians have a chance. Because they'll have their own vehicle. I'll go. Move to a better position so I can at least engage the vehicle. Probably going to get shot by the vehicle if I'm not careful. pretty exposed here. Once I cross this tree line, see, there's the Canadians. Can't do anything until that vehicle's toast. Being shot at by the Canadians. There they are. Fuck. They're just pounding me now. Might have got one. Jesus, just die. This guy, I'm like throwing tons of AKs at him and he's just fucking taking them. Okay, here's another one. I'm basically too far for this AK to punch through American body armor. But I can't fucking move or I'm gonna get lit up. Oh, I might make it. Okay, I made it. Okay, this is much better cover. Yeah, I should be able to hit this guy. Where the fuck did he go? Behind this tree right here. There he is. Shit. I'm getting flanked. What the hell? He shot me through the tree? Where is he? Oh my god, I don't know where he is. Oh, he's got me. I have no idea where he is. It's got to be the sniper. His rounds are too strong. Okay, if we get rid of the British's vehicle, then it'll be a much harder fight. And here, we'll move the vehicles away from the explosion hazard. Okay. All right. Play with somebody with a little bit more body armor and a little bit better weapons. Oh, this is the Kisper gun. Nice. So this is basically the Russians' answer to 300 Blackout. So here I've moved up and I've taken cover on the vehicle with my bipod. So this is about as good as it gets. Only my head's exposed. Oh. Yeah, so the Russian approach to combat is just lots of automatic fire, which definitely has its advantages. Get him? Oh, I think I got him. So one way to see through bushes is by putting your... Oh no, he's still alive. By putting your gun left to right, you can get a little bit better angles. Dropped a Canadian. Oh, there's a British guy. Danger close. Come on. Where are you? Come on, stick your fucking head up so I can blow it off. Should be right in this bush. Okay, should have got him. Okay. Oh, it got quiet all of a sudden. Is everyone dead? All my guys are dead? Got real quiet. Anyone? Bueller? Am I the last? Shit, I might be the last. Oh, one way to find out. Yep, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Okay, I got one guy left here. Jeez, the British and the Canadians cleaned up good. Running out in the open's a good way to get shot at. Let you know if there's any bad guys left. There was British people right here. I may have gotten them. Oh, we'll go find out if the Canadians are wiped out. I should be running into them right now. We'll get to the other side of the hill so we have some cover. Catch our breath and start walking. This is exposed, right? And if they are down there, then we just run off to the right side. Yeah, but they're not down there. They're going to be 12 o'clock. And there's one. Get chewed up by machine guns. I don't know where the rest of them are. There should be a bunch of bodies, at least 6. Only found 1. Ammo's not that good. There's that one. I mean, it's still pretty good camo. I mean, aside from the game making it like neon green. He is hard to see. Oh, there's another one. So like right there, he wasn't super apparent. I do like Canadian camo. That shit's not bad. You'd think something so lime green, you would notice it, but it really fucks with your eyes. So even though you're looking at it, you don't see it. Alright, well, I don't know where the rest of them are. Did they make it this far? Oh, there they are. Okay, so they got wiped out here. Yeah, it's a pretty bad spot to be in. Alright, let's check on the British. There's the guy I wiped out here. Threw grenades at this guy. Shot him a bunch of times. He was the only guy left. Okay. Oh, that was a Canadian. That wasn't the British guys. Couldn't really tell. I guess the rest of them got machine gunned out here. There's that one I shot. That one I shot. Dun, 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 dun. Is that a foot? No. British camo is a little easier to spot. There's one there. And a bunch of them here. That's 1, 2. That guy's 3. The other one should be diagonal to him, if I recall correctly. So he should be around here. There he is. Yeah, look at that. My relative positioning skills ain't bad. Not fucking bad. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. Yeah, good enough. Now, if I reduce the Russians, I could probably take them all out myself. If we knock out some of the heavy weaponry. Just put 1 squad. Oh, so the British were only 6. 7 with the vehicle. Play as Canadians. We'll go as silence. Go at night. With heavy fog. Okay, visibility, piss. Get us some Russians. Oh, it's not that dark out. I was expecting it to be a lot darker. And you can see the weather's pretty bad. All the plants and the trees are rustling. You can probably hear it if I stop talking. Have I been spotted? Not yet. Okay. Wait till they're relaxed. Check that there's no one else. I have to deal with this guy first. And then pop his friends. See if I can get a little closer. Hey, relevant. Jeez, long time. Not too bad. Just slowly creaking my way towards the enemy. Yeah, really bright out. Really should be a lot darker. Yeah, my health took a bit of a nosedive the last week. I feel you. My brain kind of just defogged earlier today. I was like, oh fuck, I can think again. Do I have a silencer on my gun? Alright, get rid of it. I don't have any silencers. Oh no, it's gonna be hard. Me? No. No. I'm not catching COVID. Be a cold day in hell when I get COVID. I'm very good at avoiding that sort of shit. I haven't been sick, like actually sick, in years. Like 5 years, 6 years, longer. I can't even remember the last time I was sick. But it's all just wash your hands before you eat and don't have kids. Easy peasy. Oh, brain fog is just due to the gut issue I have, or whatever the fuck I have, right? The side effect of that. It's the worst side effect of that, actually. Sneak up. Okay, here we go. Actually, let's put down the explosive charges so I can retreat if I have to. Yeah, basically, kids are like the #1 source of sickness. Anyone that has kids, I don't know the last time they were healthy. Yeah. I mean, a wife doesn't really make you sick, but it's definitely, the kids are definitely a problem. Okay, here we go. So they're going to go to my last known position, and I'm going to blow it straight sky high. See if I can get their attention. Well, they haven't spotted me. That's good. Oh, shit. Totally saw him, but didn't pull the trigger. He's right there. Come on, Russian. Dropped his ass. My gas station is speaking Russian, so the other guy must be here. Come on. This is called pieing the corner. Oh. I was about to say, you don't know because you didn't have visual on this when you left, so a guy could have ran out from the previous position, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah. And now the risk is that there could be a holdout that's hiding at the old position back here. So we're just going to sweep around. Oh, fuck you. That's the case. Okay. Bail on this position. As we shoot and maneuver, shoot and maneuver. Okay. Looks good. You always just want to circle around the perimeter. Never go into the middle. Not until it's all over. Looks good. So if you're ever inspecting bodies, always lay down, because then they don't know who to shoot. They can't tell the difference, right? Oh, it's good. Wipe that squad right off the face of the earth. Yeah, this game's not amazing for close quarter combat, but it's not horrible. Let's go even darker. Oh, geez, it gets super dark. All right, let's go super dark. Let's bring up that fog. And let's get heavy rain. We will have heavy lightning. And we're going to have Mach 1 wind. Okay, now this is going to be something. Now I'm going to give myself a silenced gun, though. I'm going to need it. When there's all that weather, you're going to be able to sneak in. And actually, I'm going to come from a different direction. I'm going to come from down the road. Okay. So, Canadian Special Forces, counter-terror. Let's do dark. At M4. 5. Make sure I got a silenced gun. It is not silenced. Rifle. Why is this glitched out? Oh, this whole thing's glitched out. Edit loadout. Ooh, it's gonna crash. No. There we go. Oh man, why can't I get a silencer for any of these guns? None of these guns want silencers. Oh, it's probably because I don't have the mod installed. That's why. Right, I need the R1 mod in. Okay. All right, let's do a long Tavor with perfect. Okay, that should do us good. As for sights, give me a Mars Black. I'll take a Mars. Okay. That should... Oh, I got sweet tattoos. That should do. Those are huge tattoos. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. All right. That's all I need to kick some ass and take some names. Oh, see you, Mr. Relevant. There you go. Mars site. All right. Which way is the enemy? This way. This reminds me of Stalker. This is the atmosphere I love so much from Stalker. Just rust, radiation, and dead trees. So now they know they're being shot at, and they don't have any idea where it's coming from. So they're going to take cover for a bit. That's going to allow me to approach. I could have shot him there, but I was fighting with the video game. There's no way in hell he's seeing me here. In between cover and a bush in the dead of night. Like, that's what I look like right now. You can't see shit. I am the night. Now they're probably somewhere behind the building. I don't want to go that way. I'm going to check the road for survivors. Oh, case in point. Shit. I ran out of ammo. I forgot to pack more. Get rid of this fucking silencer. I'm gonna have to steal a Russian gun. Good enough. Oh shit, his friend. I saw him at the last second. As soon as I started shooting, I'm like, oh no, his friend's on the hill. And I was still in walk mode, so I couldn't get to cover quick enough. Damn. Need to pack more bullets. Now the real problem there is because I engaged that larger group, it gave them time to scatter. If I would have moved in, then I could corral their scatter and it'd be easier so they don't flank me like that guy. That's why I died. Because he flanked my ass. But more so I didn't see him. And that's also my fault. Alright. Oh, chocolate rain. Yeah, you know what? Let's do C-Mags. I love C-Mags. Just go to town on them. Actually, let's do claymores. Can I do? Do that actually. Do claymores and there. That'll be fun. All right. Yeah, like you can't see shit. Oh shit, getting close. All right, do this a little more tactical. It's all about force multipliers. If you use everything to your advantage, then you basically are going to succeed. Okay. These are mines that will bounce up and explode. I'm just going to put them in significant areas, and that guarantees me some Russians. So like here's an obvious one. Probably could sneak up and put one over here. Why is my game having a seizure? Oh, how did that go off? I was not even close to it. Damn. Oh, fuck that. All right. All right. I'll just kill that. That's enough of that. Damn. All right, just ate a sandwich there, and I am back. Dropping bombs. Oh. Oh. JPOW is going to have a second term as a chairman. That's good. JPOW is going to keep the money printer going. I mean, realistically, they've had a lot of Federal Reserve chairmen. I think Powell is probably my favorite so far. Greenspan wasn't too bad. But Powell's definitely articulate. Also, Michael Cohen is now a free man. And he's ready to sink Trump as fast as he can. Men's heavy diets cause 40% more climate emission than women. Oh lordy. Is this what news is nowadays? Well, Star Citizen is now free to play. Nice. I guess because nobody wanted to fucking play it. Alright, well, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom while this thing is just troll-a-low-a-lowing along. Pretty slow. But we're following GME pretty one for one, and they look like they're going up, so hopefully that sustains, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Oh, it's getting cold. What the temperature is outside. Ooh. (3 degrees Celsius), or for the Americans, 37. It's not too bad. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Find a sweater or something. All right. Normally I'm overheating, but I'm freezing. Really, what I need to do is play some more Arma and warm up the room. Like we might be going into a nice push. We're right on the edge of it now. So hopefully we'll get an uptick in volume and then pop out. Time is it? 2 o'clock? So we have 2 hours. Can we do it? Possible, yeah. If everything goes well, we'll make it, but I doubt that will happen. So we'll probably get close to 42, but not able. So we'll land up here, which is still not too bad. We'll get another 2% before close. Okay. Click, click. Oh, it's raining outside. Explains why I just got a headache. It had a 15% chance of raining at 3 o'clock. Well, looks like we rolled the dice and won on the rain. on, give us the push. Want some money? Oh. Oh, indigestion. Curse the sickness. Got down with the sickness. Sickness is a part of you and me. Really not wanting to get over this. Just struggling. Man, it won't get through that line. Come on, 4180. Why doesn't it generate live data? If root and stop if S, if SR, if R or T. Well, this should be SR. E, S, R, SR. Yeah. Okay, it just didn't work the first time. Perfect. I already had the code written. Sweet. Oh, only 11. Okay. How am I gonna do this? It's the easiest way to do it. Nice. We're finally through. Took it long enough. Oh, good. So AMC is going up with GME. Should give us the lift we need. Volume is really low. But green is green. If fruit. this is JavaScript, and I'm coding a website that tracks trains. Give you the link so you can see it. But right now I'm working on what is called the route pages, or the live view, R question mark S1222. So that's what I'm working on right now, is that exact page. So what I'm doing is I'm now allowing them to specify what exact route they want to see, and it's going to filter it. I'm doing a little bit of fancy work here. So there's a function, a piece of code, that looks at every value in a row, and then it does something to it, and that's called mapping. So I'm just going to tell it to look at each one, and unless it looks like the one I want, do nothing. So it's going to go dit, 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 found it. And so it's basically going to knock them out kind of in a cheap way. I have never done this before, so I don't know if it's going to work, but it makes sense it would work. Normally you're supposed to like add stuff together or collect something, but in this case I'm going to ignore, select. Let's see if this bad boy works. Okay, if it does, then we should see everything disappear except for the 11 here. Actually, I'm going to put a breakpoint. Oh. Okay, so what it did, it didn't actually get rid of them. It just made 5 undefineds. Okay, so maybe it's not map. Maybe it's reduce. Should still work. Reduce JS. I think reduce is like collects everything down to one value. Like a total or something. Yeah. Now, damn it. Okay, so I want the map, but I want it to not say undefined. It's still going to work though, I think. Oh. Nope. Cannot read value of undefined. Damn. The advent of code? Well, technically coding's been having its heyday since the 80s. Don't overly like coding, but it's a means to an end. No, I don't overly like building, but I like forts. I don't really like coding, but I like telling politicians that they suck. So, a means to an end. Okay, let's see if someone else has solved it. JS map, remove undefined. Here we go. So you're supposed to use filter. Okay, filter. Oh, that's even easier. So with the filter, you can just return true or false and it will throw it out. Nice. So I can do a return where root equals root. Yeah, that's a little bit more elegant. Very nice. Okay. That should work. All right. Sweet. do 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 do. And where's the array of roots? Oh, looks good. Looks like we're gonna have a match. And boom. Oh, it works perfectly. Yes. Okay, it's still shit in the bed, but it worked exactly like I thought it should. Cannot read value of undefined. It might have been because I took too long. Okay, cannot read value of undefined. All right, so that's working. Root direction, 0. Trips. That is all looking good. So why are you barfing? Had problems processing the roots. Okay, there's got to be a bug in my code. Let's find out. It might be because there's almost no stops with just one root. Maybe I wrote some code that doesn't enjoy life. Looks good. These are the trips. There should be 3 trips. Okay. So I tell it to go. Get the last. Perfect. Trip. Check for alerts. Oh, and that's where the error is. The error is on checking for alerts. Okay. That is newer code. Let's see why she hates life. So this is fine. Trip element. Root. Root direction. 0. Trips. Trip. For each. Open. Fine. If element gotta be this one. Probably because I'm getting the alerts. Yeah, that's it. I'm getting the alerts for all of these stops, and then it's looking for them and it's shitting the bed because I'm not kicking out. I'm not filtering at that level. Oh, I'm filtering right here. Where's the array of roots, though? Right here. Oh, I just need to switch it by 1 inch. Yeah, okay, there we go. I figured that would be the case, but I thought it would just go, oh, I can't see them, and skip. But apparently I didn't write the code that way. But you got to always make sure your code is robust. So if some idiot like myself comes around and starts moving things, it doesn't blow up. Oh, that's weird. There was an alert. Why would there be an alert? Hmm. Okay, so it still hates me, but it got a little bit further in the code. These are all the active alerts for that. And it just crashes. Why would it crash? Doesn't like element. Oh, weird. Cannot read property value of undefined. No friggin' value here. Give alerts. Okay, let's try that again. No, active alerts is not undefined. That's perfectly fine. Gotta be this. Oh. No, that should be fixed. Let me check that. Yeah. It knocks them all out. Then when it finds the active alerts, that's only the alerts for this guy. And then this looks like it's broken. So it takes trip ID, trip alerts. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I expected. Oh, it is entering. Okay. Weird. So it's lying to me, essentially. Not where it's dying. Okay, so if they don't match, move on. Perfect. And then it barfs. Must be something bad in the database. That's probably what it is. So look, in the book, it's a reading rainbow. Um, 126 cancellations. Shit. Yeah, the older ones had an FK. Those are the alerts. So technically, no, that would be the quick reports. And what? Some of the quick reports are missing. OTCP reports. effects. Object. Object. We've recovered a fair deal. We're almost at 3% up. Nothing too much. Pretty slow. I'm just trying to figure out a bug in Z code. Okay. So this is the problem. 0. Report type. Body is undefined. Live data. Key. Index. Oof. Body is undefined. That might do it. But this was okay. All right, create alert. Oh, body is empty. So the problem's here. What type was this? Fullness able and empty. And there's the value. Okay, so it is a bug in the database. Ugh. You can't have an empty body. Okay. Blah. Okay, that should work. At least I hunted that bug down. Okay, restart. Boom. Now it's all spiffy. Take a screenshot. Well, it is that time. All right. 4185, eh? Whew. Not a bad bet. A little low. All right, 4185. Give that one to Barry. Is there more than one line here? No. Okay, perfect. 4274. And one goes for G Stonk. Okay. Nothing from. Oh. Where will I go? See if we can maintain this diagonal. Oh, I'll bet. I highly doubt it'll maintain this channel, so yeah, probably closer to here. It's really hard to tell. It surges, it should be up to here, hit the 48 roof and come back down. I'll go wild. Okay, and then Alt H. This is FOC 4226. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm feeling. I'm kind of thinking it will do like this, or it's going to go like this, break down, and then try to push back and get stuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just weighing it out loud for entertainment purposes and teaching purposes. So the EOD is on the side right here. Let's see where we go. Doug Ford is trending? For what reason? Oh, nice. Auditor General is nailing them. There's 4 million vaccine dosages in Canada waiting to be thrown out. Jeez. You should find a buyer. Ooh, look at that surge from GME there. That's going to yank us up. So now we hit the top of the channel, but I think we're going to break. So that means we might be going for the 42.80. That's our next technical level. Jeez. Yeah, we're definitely married to GME. They surge, we surge. Oh, I wish we could have that divorce. Let us run on our own feet. Well, that's about right. So we got pulled up, but as we hit this blue line, it dented our up ability, and then they turned red, but we also are going to get pulled back to the line just because. So that's an expected red. If they go any further down, it'll probably pull us back under the line. If they go green, then we should still have red, but it might be it might stay small like this. And then that'll allow us to bounce or pull away from the line. Because we did touch the line, so that's payment done. We don't need to go back in. Yeah, oh, orange is starting to tick up. Come on, green. You just need orange to go a little bit higher. There we go. Come on, come on, seize it. We're going to turn green in a second and push. Come on. No, hurry up and do it before it fucking falls back down. No, come on, go green. We're on a time limit here. Come on, orange. Stop going down. Okay, both of them stop moving. So now, can you go green? Come on. Really? No, that was shitty. That should have gone green. What's orange doing? It's not moving. Let's see if we make up for that last minute there. Okay, orange is going up. You want to go green, so push it. Push it. Now we've crossed the line, so we've more than paid for this line. Maybe that last touch wasn't enough. But we should be paid now. Get your freedom. Come on. Don't need to be near the blue line no more. Actually, let me double check that blue line's even in the right spot. That might be the problem, actually. Let me adjust it. does it end? Right here. Let's move it up to here. That's probably it. It didn't quite touch. Although this one went out, and so did this one, so we could technically lift this channel up. Hate when we have these stragglers throw off the whole thing. I'd almost argue this channel should be a lot wider because of this guy here. Maybe I can do this and go to here. That's good there. That's a little better here. That's perfect there. So if that's the case, see the line's now a lot lower. So that might be payment right there, this red. Because yeah, that wasn't acting the way it should have. If we hit the blue line, then we should have a green like this. And that's more indicative of touching the line. So that was my indication that something was wrong. And the lines aren't always perfect. So now this looks right. You see the reaction? It goes, it hesitates, it bounces back, but it hesitates, and then it finally gets a push. Now this is green and we're green, so now we should floor it. Yeah, if we had the time. We were too slow. Yeah, that looks a lot better now. Yeah, that's the whole trust but verify, you know. You know what it should do, and when it doesn't do it, then you're wrong. Something you did is wrong. Yeah. Now we're just at the mercy of GME. Come on, go green. Give us a little pull. Okay, it's green for now. See if we fight. No, no bite. What's the volume? Volume's 100. Oh, geez. Okay, we're at really low volume. 200. That should get pushed back. So this will tell us if the blue line's in the right spot. Because it should get pushed back to the top of the blue line. Man, this volume's bad. No pushback. Okay. So this should interact with the blue line. If the blue line's in the right spot. That was a little early. And this was good. That lines up. This is a penetration. This is a deeper penetration. And this one's reacting a little too early. See if I can get a better line. Still not happy with this thing. If I do this. Nope. Nope. Need to go lower. Ah. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. The bottom ain't good. But that lines up a lot nicer with those ones. And then we should see interaction on the mid. This is a little high. This is good. That's good. That's great. See the hesitation as it crosses the mid. This is good. That's okay. This gets a pulled back. So it almost seems like this line should be slightly higher. Yeah, just a tad bit. Maybe a degree higher. So then if this line's okay, this should pull back to the midline. See here. There's the pull back to the midline. And it stops dead at the midline. All right, I think I might have gotten it now. Yeah, because that looked good previously, but then this guy hesitated in the wrong spot. So it's like, not quite got it. And that does look a lot nicer. When you're too far from the tops, it's really hard because you have no area to base it off of. But this lines up perfectly, and so does this. This is pretty good. Yeah, that's much nicer. And there's your mid interaction. So now we're just being sunk by GME. But now going forward, we should have proper lines. Yeah, I don't know if the bottom's any good, because it goes through one of these lines. Yeah, the bottom's probably trash because you have, it doesn't line up with any of the anything. So I don't know where the bottom blue line would be then. Okay, so I fixed the bug. So our okay, so root page. What do you need on a root page? Oh, see how it's interacting with the bottom here? As I thought, the blue line's not in the right spot because you see there's no hesitation. There's no pullback. Yeah, which leads me to believe the blue line should be lower. You'd line up with this guy. So we should see where the bottom line is, because you'll have a touch and a pullback, which is kind of what happened here, but it went lower. So that alludes that the line is either here or here. Let's see if it interacts. So crossing the blue line should act like a speed bump. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Okay, that's more accurate. I was going to say, if it keeps going sideways on the blue line, that would be weird. I would not have expected that. The red and the blue segments represent 50-50. So if we know where the top line is, and we have a line that does the average, which is the midline, then we can extrapolate the bottom line based on how far the top line is. Because the channel is, technically a mirror. So it's interacting with that, it looks like, just a little. But I don't think that's really truly where the blue line is. It might be just because it's the 50% negative away from the 50% positive blue. So people have it up on their screen or whatever. I would expect the real blue line would be right where we're touching now. Slightly higher. Let's see us bounce back, yeah. And that would make more sense. Because the line should be something like this, I would think. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And that's really where your knowledge of technicals come into play. So you can expect behavior, and when it doesn't happen, then there's no invisible line there. So it pulled right back to the white line, but it settled below it. Interesting. Now, it might be just because we're low volume. It takes more than a minute to do the pattern because it doesn't have enough volume or enough speed. But this is played out now to where I would expect it to be. Right? It's back above the line because you can't really penetrate the line in one hit. Yeah. Now let's see if we interact with the blue line again. Now that orange is pulling up. Okay, that should get pulled back to the white line. That's only like 100 shares. That's a little extreme. We should have gone up. Oof. Wow. See how that orange ticked down? And our volume went from 200 to 2,000. Yeah. We're clearly getting thrown out with the GME bathwater. We just had 10 times the volume. As soon as that ticked down, just went thump. Nice. We have players, 4 people. It's a quiet day. See, how many people do we got? We got 10 people. Half of them are playing. That's not too bad. A low volume day. Which, meh. Never a good day. Interesting, though, this interaction. And this is why volume's important. So, like, that sell off looked big, but it was like 100 shares. And then when this went south, it really 2x4'd us. At that point, we blew through the line, which makes sense. That's what I would expect. But that initial kick down was because there was no one. Yeah, if you want to move, go for it. Well, Barry's got the lowest. Yeah. I think I might be too high. Oh, there was a retraction. I see. I think I'll move myself closer to freedom. There we go. I think if we do go up, it's not going to be that high. Well, looks like, yeah, it was looking a little decent there. I mean, technically, GME is still up 7%. Like, they're looking okay. Until that orange line breaks this midpoint, that orange line can still go up. Once it breaks this, it should cascade down. So if it decides to go, we'll probably get yanked up. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, well, I brought myself down just because I know it's not probably going to land here. I think we're going to get a bit of a push, but it's either going to be you or slightly me. Oh, no. Or slightly me. Fucking G me. Can you just keep it together till the end of the day? Yeah. So I'd say the likelihood is probably, if it stays sour, it should be here. And if it goes good, then the likelihood is, I would say here. I don't think it should go under Barry. It might go to 75. There's a strong support right near Barry. So 80 would probably be the lowest right here. There's huge support. And because it's low volume, right, it takes more energy to go through support and resistance lines. So it's more likely to stay in a channel than it is to bust out of it. Oh. Oh. Jeez, GME is just all over the place. Penny? There is a penny between us. Technically, you get 26 5, and I get 26 6 and higher. Or sorry, yeah, 26 6 and higher, and you get 26 5 and lower. The bottom guy gets the 50. I get the 1/1000th of the penny over. That's mine. Or 1/10 of a penny, I guess, actually. 1/1000th of a dollar. Yeah, we're all locked in. Oh, if G Stonkers wins it, I won't be upset. I mean, we got a pretty 50-50 spread here. Hope. It's all about the hopium. All right. Brr. It's so cold in here. It's getting dark. So cold. Apple crisp. Apple crisp is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Just like cinnamon apple oatmeal. Pretty friggin' decent. Like, there's just something about bread, apple, and cinnamon. Just, Oh, yeah. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. That's true. I don't know. Make a cannon that fires apples. That's probably what I would do. I'd make a pneumatic cannon that and put a decor on the outside. So when it shoots it, it then splinters so you get like an apple shotgun. And if you put it at low power, it would just you just hold a bucket and it would cut up all your apples for you. Yeah, breech loader. Get an air compressor. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, exactly. The problem with potatoes and apples are both your munition is oddly shaped. But if you make the barrel smaller than the object, you can always just core it down, right? So if you make it breech loaded, you just smash the apple in, then close the lid, and the lid has the blades on it, and then bam, fire it. I made a pop can mortar for one of my physics projects. Fired like, oh, I measured it. It was 1, 2, 3 meters. Yeah, I remember that. 123 meters. Yeah, it was a weird measurement. But see, pop cans, they're a set size. So I put duct tape around them to make little bands to allow them to slide and to cut the gas. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the pop can mortar was pretty good. You light a match, and then you slide it down the tube, and then it ignites the powder, and then boom, off it goes. Yeah, that was my physics project. I did my finals on terminal ballistics and kinetic energy. Got a friggin' A+ too. Yee. 'Cause I mean, realistically, it's friggin' easy, and it's some topic I know enough about. You know, penetration of body armor versus distance and all that sort of stuff. Sad pandas. Looks like Barry's getting this baby. So 80 is where it should bounce, which is where we are now. And whew, might be a little shred of hope. But yeah, I definitely would make an apple gun. That'd be fun. Just boom, boom. You want your apple jam? I'll send it across the yard for you. And wherever the apples land, they might grow a new apple tree. Yeah, you just have an apple forest after a while. Don't know why. It's because you've been shelling apple seeds into the back 40. The gift that keeps on giving. Ooh. Yeah. You know you don't live in a city when you're like, damn trees. Yeah. Poor Japan like worships their trees because they got so little. And then here it's like, fuck, you could cut them down for decades and still there'd be more. All right. So, how am I going to do this page? Get distracted, chatting away. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, excuse me. Ouch. Damn. You're living the dream, Barry. I think we can do cherry, plum, and pear up here as well. Yeah. The problem with apple is it requires a lot of water, and some places don't get it. And it's also prone to a whole bunch of diseases. And it can't be near cedar trees. We learned that. Cedar trees cause rust on apple trees, kills them. Not really a big fan of cedar. Cedar's like probably the worst tree. Oh yeah, pre-ripe pears is yeah, they're like stone, like stone. Even cherries. Cherries when they first become they're like crab apples. They're like ball bearings. But yeah, pears are a hardy fruit. I do like a good pear. Maybe that's what I should buy tomorrow. Go and buy some what's that nice pear? The Robinson pear or whatever. Yeah. Pine trees ain't bad. Cedar's such an ugly tree. It's a good wood, just a shit tree. What else? And then I just got a host of deciduous. God knows what they are. There is a road where they planted quaking aspen. That's a pretty cool road. The entire road is like trees that look like they've been electrocuted. GME's kind of having a seizure. Oop. Oop. More oop. Yeah. I am fairly zoomed in on GME, but yeah, they're just wiggling a wagon. They're up almost 8% now. I figured GME would come out of this here because they're on a surge. They spike up, which means they have to retract because they went up a little too quick. But they didn't really dip deep. This one could have finished it, but if you look at the bottoms, they're still okay. And so they went for another push where we're breaking down. So we finally have, like, after 15-19, we just separated ourselves from GME. Like, we're not really getting any of the lifts. We're just thinking. What time was that? 15? We might get a last minute push to negate this selling. Yeah. Well, I don't normally get needled in the eye. Oh, I got a meeting I got to go to. 1 second. It looks like I missed the meeting. Who schedules scheduling a meeting for the same day? All right. Yeah, we don't get heavy wind where I am. delicious breakfast. Okay, we're in the last 10 minutes. 9 minutes. Refresh. Okay, perfect. 129 stops. Oh boy. Wow. To think that the bus makes 129 stops. Fuck me, eh? 129 times he has to gas and stop, open the door. Ah, could not be a bus driver. Fuck. Ah, just thinking about it gets my Agent Orange all act up. Yeah, at my cottage, in the fall, when the winds pick up, the pine needles everywhere. They don't really get tacked in, but the ground is basically mud and pine needles. They give you extra grip. There you go. One nice thing about living in a city. Okay. Do. I mean, though, every Canadian city is not really a city. Like, the actual city part of the city is like 5 to 10 blocks. Like, it's fucking tiny. Like, even Toronto is like, what, 30 blocks? If that. An American city just fucking dwarfs all everything we got. Because after about 30 blocks, it goes and becomes like treed. Toronto's kind of sprawly, but it has a whole bunch of green space to try to break it up. So, yeah. And it moves into another city. But everywhere else, it's basically, 8 blocks. And then it goes into like single home residential, low density. But actual like city core, like Detroit or Manhattan, is like, yeah, 8 blocks max in any direction. Even Toronto, like the downtown core is probably, I think it's 8 blocks up and 3 blocks wide. And that's all your skyscrapers. And then everything else is medium or lower. The waterfront's now getting built up. Because for some reason, everyone wanted to live there. And then they quickly learned that Lake Ontario blows in bullshit all the time. And then they're like, oh, the weather sucks. And it's like, what do you think? It's not like it's Palm Beach or something. It's a friggin' ice cold Great Lake. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't do an American city like Minneapolis or Austin or San Fran. Like it's just even it's nice to visit Manhattan, but holy crap. Wall to wall to wall to wall to wall concrete and some more concrete. And wall to wall to wall to wall shitty people. And it's like it's just it's nice, but not something I could do for a long time. Here, if I drive 20 minutes, I'm in the boonies. Like, hell, actually, I don't even have to drive 20 minutes. Just drive 15 minutes north, and I'm in Quebec's boonies. Yeah. Good times. Okay. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen photos and it's like shit. Or even like Asian cities. But how much time do we got left? 3 minutes. But like when I was in Japan or Tokyo, Japan has done such a great job that, even though it's like wall to wall to wall to wall concrete, every building is unique. Every angle is broken up. So you can only see like, I don't know, 100 meters in front of you, tops, and everything you could ever want is within less than a kilometer. And so it's like, it's not a big deal. Everywhere you walk, it's like everything you could want at your fingertips at all times. And it's like, this is pretty awesome. Where in Canada, you got to drive like 30 minutes minimum to get to one store. And the other one you want is another 30 minutes somewhere else. And it's not because there's traffic, it's just distance. It's like 30 kilometers away or 20 something miles in every direction is nothing. um, so, anyways, but yeah, Japan did it well. Indonesia, not so much. Um, Singapore was okay. Singapore uses way too much glass. Everything is glass, shiny, shiny, shiny. So when the sun comes out, it's like, oh, sweet lord, like being in a friggin', I don't know, well, glass oven. So, plus Singapore's tiny, like really, really tiny. Um, Australia is pretty weird. I'm sure it'd be kind of like the American Midwest. Like I drove through a ghost town, an actual ghost town in Australia, and it's like driving into the Wild West. Like it was stuck in the 1920s. Like it was weird, like the old timey buildings and the aged wood. It was like, and the horse hookups and everything. It was like, because it was like a boom town for mining, and it's just been sitting there. No one's destroyed it, no nothing, just sitting there. It's pretty friggin' weird because the whole city of like 12 buildings are all along the one road straight. It's like so cool. Yeah, this is pretty much buried. There's no way it's coming back in the last 5 seconds. This is buried by a mile. And game. All right. Well, bit of a burn off, but at least we touched the sun a little bit today. Fortunately, couldn't hold it, even though GME really took off there at the end. So if we put it to scale, right, we should have gone up here, but we had a disconnect here. So I'm thinking by tomorrow, this will course correct. And if GME doesn't crash and course correct, then I think we'll have our a lift tomorrow. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to it. I got code to write and a nap to take. You guys have a good rest of day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Da, 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 da.